Right.
Expecting activity or not?
They're taxiing now, sir.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good. Found out those two yesterday at Marham.
Oh, you did? Oh, good.
Well, they were the only two.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, that's good. Cool. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, a very crispy morning and a good day, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. It's the Ted Coningsby's official Ted Quick Climb Friday. How we doing? Hope we're good. It's very cold. It was -7. That's what, 19 degrees Fahrenheit this morning. But it's warmed up a little bit now. We're pushing to a +2 degrees. Oh yes. What's that, about 35 Fahrenheit? I don't know why my watch went weird. So we use degrees Celsius here in the UK, and for some reason my watch turned to Fahrenheit, because when it said 26 and 19 I was like, oh, it's quite warm today, but then I realised it configured itself into Fahrenheit. But there you go, I got to learn a little bit about Fahrenheit and Celsius. You know me, love it, love it. Love learning. Here we go.
You're not old enough to be brought up on Fahrenheit.
Well, I could always learn, sir. Oh dear. We're all good. Right, here we go. Do you know what? How weird is this? You can't hear a lot at the moment. You'd probably be able to pick it up on the mic, but here we go. F-15E Strike Eagle starting the show. Let's ride. So it could be a traditional routine today. Could be F-15s first and then F-35s. We shall see. We'll see what's happening. Here we go. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. How we all doing? Here we go. RAF Lakenheath, the 48th Fighter Wing, the flying component, the 48th Fighter Group with the 4 squadrons, and above the wing is the Air Force itself. Part of the 3rd Air Force is the 48th Fighter Wing. There's about 10 wings under their command, the 3rd Air Force, along with the United States Air Forces in Europe and the United States Air Forces in Europe. The the Air Force headquarters are at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. Welcome to Ted's Quick Climb Friday, but we need a quick climb though to make it official. RAF Lakenheath is the only wing, the 48th Fighter Wing, with a name as well, as we mentioned before, the Statue of Liberty Wing. And that's all down to their move on the 10th of July 1952, when they reactivated at Chaumont with their F-84G Thunder jets. And what they realised was Chaumont, Samortier, near Paris is near the workshop of Baffoldi, who designed and built the Statue of Liberty in the 1800s, giving the 48th Fighter Wing, who were known as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing as well. We'll talk you through that. They were at the time when they moved. So here's one thing I don't really tell you. On the 10th of July 1952, when they moved to Chaumont, by the way, they were activated as the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing with the the F-84 Thunder jets. And like I said, because of Baffoldi, his workshop, they, with a ceremony by the mayor of the town, gave them the name Statue de la Liberté. And there's even a 3-meter replica here at Lakenheath from Chaumont. I believe they've either they may have taken it from there to here. I'll have to find out about that for you. How are we doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Tell you what, that sun is beautiful. There are 4 fighter squadrons here at RAF Lakenheath. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. Guns up, Bowlers! Hope you're watching it in the Bowler Bar. They fly this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. Next up, oh, and their colour's blue. Next up is the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. Fear the Reaper. Their colour is yellow, although a lick of paint on an F-35, which is what they fly, the F-35A, probably wouldn't do it any good. So, they fly the F-35A. Next up, with the colour of red, bleed red, is the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle that you can see on the screen as well. And next up, with the colour green, with a name change after being deactivated for 30 years, since the retirement of the F-111 Aardvark, known as the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, up until 1991, known as the Thundervarks. They came back in December 2021, reactivated with a new name, colour green, the Valkyries, flying the F-35A, and we hope to see them as well today. Hopefully. We don't know, but you never know. We might get all 4 squadrons out today. Let's hope, let's ride. In the meantime, we got our Fweep machines. Big shout out to all of the 48 Fighter Wing. You know, for those that have been, what's the word, inspired to do research in history, it's quite a mind-boggling to understand between numbers, fighter groups and fighter wings as well. I'm just starting to try and get used to it, because during the Second World War, the 48 Fighter Group weren't actually the 48 Fighter Wing. They were actually part of the 70th Fighter Wing. How about that then, eh? In fact, they were part of the 9th Air Force as well, which played a very different role. We all know the mighty 8th and the 8th Air Force. But for the fighter groups under the command of 9th Air Force, played a very different role with their P-47 Thunderbolts as well. They didn't really get into escorting aircraft, bombers. They were more dive bombing and ground attack. The 9th Air Force main mission was to support the troops on the ground and gain ground, carry out close air support. Actually warming up quite nicely now. Almost Operation Sunbathe. It is cold, but the sun is making it more elusive. Here's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, take it away, mate. yeah. Oh. My name's Nicholas, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and you've just seen our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, our main man, our star of the show. And welcome everyone. How are we all doing? How are we all feeling? Didn't Marham do well yesterday? Very, very good. I believe in total, from what I was told, it was just 2 after we left. So, like I said, anything above 10 at Marham is a good day. So, yes, a good day. Hello. You're right there. Oh, thank you. That's right. Thank you very much. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, you did, man. Nice one. Yeah, no, nice one. Well done. Well done for coming and enjoy the day, yeah? Cool. Thanks for the coffee, mate. So, RAF Lakenheath. Again, for those that are new, has the title Royal Air Force. And it's been a Royal Air Force base since 1948. So the base was closed in 1945 to 47 to make way for B-29s, very heavy bombers that were here. Runways it made suitable. 2nd Bombardment Group and the 307th Bombardment Group operating first. With their B-29. So it's been a US Air Force base since 1948. The actual first ever unit was the 7504th Base Completion Squadron, and eventually saw B-50s and B-47 Stratojets for its period as well here. Lots of history. The very first aircraft to operate here was from number 20 Operational Training Unit with the Vickers Wellington bomber. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Any questions? Any questions regarding the history of the base, the aircraft itself, or aircraft, the tail codes, numbers, anything like that? Let us know. We'll do our best. And if I can't answer it, there's plenty of our experienced viewers that could help answer that. In the meantime, while we're waiting for our first departures of the day, don't forget to support the channel. You've been cleared to touch and go the like button and come join us by subscribing. It's free, and if you are subscribed or just subscribing, make sure you hit that notification bell button where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos as well. On your screens there, you've got the LN tail code. Of course, it's had a bit of a change as well in its time. You see the blue tail flash representing the 492nd Fighter Squadron, Mad Hatters, Bowlers. Oh yeah, Julian's here. Hey, hey! Big shout out to everyone that's here at Lakenheath in the viewing area today. Jill, how you doing, Jill? Jill over there. John, Adam. How you doing, buddy? All right?
John.
John. I got it, didn't I? Did I say John? Yeah, and Adam, right?
Chris.
Oh, where's Adam? Was there an Adam? There was an Adam. Ah, over there. But I got Chris. Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, you
Cool. A bit like doing weddings again when I get the bride and groom's names wrong. Hey! Did I do that before? Yeah, once. It wasn't a pretty sight, but never mind. That's all gone now. In fairness, though, one was called Nick and one was called Nicky. I mean, yeah, we'll leave it at that, bless. I just, yeah, got it wrong around. Actually, probably my most embarrassing one was reading the guest list out. I had the wrong list for the wrong wedding. So, yeah, I was calling out, and they're 4 daughters, and I'm like, they don't have 4 daughters. I'm like, and I was calling out another name, and it was completely the wrong wedding. So that was good fun for me. Tune in next week for Nikos's embarrassing moments at weddings. Yes, and I do have a lot of stories to tell you. I might have to write a book for that. It's a mighty fine Strike Eagle. Fweep! First sweep of the day. That's right. Let me just get the tripod sort of ready, because it's obviously this time of year, metal sticks. Won't be going over to the EOR, is it? Yep. So it's going to the end of runway, EOR. There are 2, of course. One where we've seen them having their post-taxi checks. So this could mean they're waiting for more to come out. Oi, oi! Look at this! Yeah! And if you do spot tail 134, be sure to get a photo of that and send it in. That's Ted's F-15. Ted flew with the 492nd Fighter Squadron back in February 2023, sorry. Forgot we're in 2025 already. Wow, what a year. Lots of nose art going on here. Look at this, all the Greek gods and goddesses from mythology, Greek mythology. Lovely. Nice. I've got it in good authority. They did that just for me, you know. Disclaimer coming up. Here we go, there's another one. Look at that really sharp light coming at us though, but hey, still, with a bit of jelly, it looks good. F-15E Strike Eagles are a 2-seater, a family version, pilot, and at the back we've got the weapons systems operator, nicknamed Wizzo. The F-15E Strike Eagle is dual controlled, so the Wizzo can fly the aircraft. Scenarios, I would guess, is long haul flights, or if the pilot becomes unwell. The Wizzo's responsibility is to select weapons, use the laser, the lantern, lock on, pilot fires, job done. welcome to RAF Lakenheath. Here we go. The feet, they're going, yeah, mine are ice blocks. So yeah, the sun's out, guns out, but the guns are hidden because it's freezing. And it's, yeah, I think for RAF regiment it'll be, and any special forces, this is like sunbathing weather. It is punching out a mere 3 degrees Celsius, but without the wind it's making it quite warm up here actually for once. A bit unusual. Normally I'm like look like some sort of frozen statue. Be sure to get yourself the most amazing keyring, the Fweep keyring, inspired by the actuator nozzles. We've got some here with us today. There's our Fweep keyring. Look at that. Colours of the bowlers and the panthers there. Hang on. Let's just get a good focus on that. There we go. Look at this. A rubber keyring on the back, embossed with the boss. Oh yeah. Fweep. You know it is. Plain and simply, what's Fweep? Why does it make a Fweep? So you see the nozzles at the back, or the exhaust shall we say, when they move they make a Fweep sound. They're controlled by actuators, so they push air, air's creating that sort of Fweep sound, like Fweep, Fweep, Fweep. So every time it opens and closes does a Fweep sound. The reason when they're taking off, you see it, the nozzles open up or close, you'll see them move, and then a second later there'll be a Fweep sound. It's just the delay in sound, because we are about 1/4 mile away from that runway. So the ground crew work a little bit differently here. They do post-taxi checks. So like we've seen at Coningsby on the main ASP, when they're doing all the checks, pre-flight checks, and then the startup, they're still doing all these checks, they will do them after taxiing. So a little bit different here with the 48 Fighter Wing, or the 48 Fighter Group. Actually, be more precise, the fighter generation squadrons of the maintenance squadrons. Used to have one maintenance squadron before 2021, before the arrival of the F-35A, because all we had here was F-15C, F-15D and F-15E, so it was the Eagles. So they just had one maintenance squadron, but with the arrival of a stealth 5th generation aircraft, well, it was time to change that, so they split them into fighter generation squadrons. Quite simply, there's a squadron, or shall we say a maintenance squadron, for each squadron itself. So there'll be the 492nd Fighter Generation Squadron, the 493rd Fighter Generation Squadron, 494th, 495th Fighter Generation Squadrons, and so on. These are powered by very, very low bypass Pratt & Whitney F100 PW229s. They got something like a 0.3 bypass, and that's some severe bypass, that is. About 25% of that engine is sat at the back. big engine, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each. So you're looking at 58,000 pounds of thrust on a very large aircraft. If you compared this to the size of the F-35A when they were in formation, that was quite a good sight. Here we go. Fweep. Here we go, let's ride! those that are new to quick climbs, a little bit different than performance takeoffs. The idea is to get the speed, the velocity behind the aircraft before pulling up. Speeds around 350 miles per hour before they pull up, so they'll clear the entire runway. So they've got a good 350 miles per hour on them. They will maintain altitude before they pull up, anywhere between 60 and 120 feet before pulling up. You may have seen some different altitudes before they pull up. G's pulled about between 5 and 6 G. Height, that's all done with tower. How high do they climb? So they will climb to whichever flight level the air traffic controller has cleared them to do so. Okay, so you will hear climb unrestricted to a flight level of 150. That's 15,000 feet. So you just add 2 zeros to it. So flight level 120 is 12,000 feet. Flight level 100, 10,000 feet. Unrestricted climb, quick climb, they are the same thing. You're probably thinking unrestricted, but it's still restricted to 15,000 feet. It's to do with the climb rate and that pull. So an air traffic controller has to do a little bit of work with that aircraft because it's going extremely fast. So once it's pulled up, don't forget they've got a good 350 miles per hour. That's why, because of the amount of weight on that aircraft, it's already got that power. It's got 350 miles per hour, which therefore it's able to accelerate, get a bit of a push, because the F-35A and the F-15E Strike Eagle, they could do a performance takeoff, but they're going to have very little fuel and absolutely no payload on there whatsoever, really. So it's not quite ideal for them to do that. But you've always got a quick climb to do it. You see, the Typhoon weighs very little, even on a full payload and full fuel. So with 40,000 pounds of thrust behind it, it's able to accelerate vertically from 180 miles per hour into a 50, 60 degree and then into a vertical climb. So very similar performance to the English Electric Lightning. It's able to accelerate vertically, and not many aircraft can do that, especially on a full fuel. All to do with thrust to weight ratio. But that's not to say quick climbs and unrestricted climbs are not exciting, because they are, believe me, as you can see. For those missing the field, we will do a stream from the field at some point this year. So we'll let you know, so you're not going to come here and try to find us and we're gone. You enjoyed those quick climbs, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Bit of jelly there produced from these 2 F-15E Strike Eagles that just parked up here on the EOR. So that's our first 2 departures of the day. Thanks for tuning in, and a great way to end the week here at RAF Lakenheath. Many of you have Lakenheath as your favourite. Flight of 3, here we go. Oi, oi! fire squadron, man. Woo! Oi, oi! Woo, yeah, great start to the morning, and the sun's out as well, which is nice. Producing a bit of some seriously sharp light. Let me just adjust something here now.
Breakfast there.
Oh, thank you. I thought something had fallen from the sky. I just saw something. I was like, well, there we go. I'm just going to go and have a little bit of breakfast or brunch.
Yeah, brunch today. It's a bit late.
There we go. There's the. I'll just leave you on the catwalk just for a moment while I'll have some scran. How you doing, man?
Rather you than me without landing it.
That's all right. It's my regular daily exercise.
Oh, not good for that. No, I was expecting fog and all sorts today, so I thought.
Oh, I don't know. It's been all over the place, isn't it?
I didn't get up there in trouble.
Well, you. Ted reckons about an hour's time there'll be. That's what Ted reckons. You know, Ted. He speaks to. Spoke with Ginger and
Good old Ted.
Ted and Ginger. They did their communications. Yeah, they did their communications. You know how it is. You know, special ops. They're trying to get a tiger moth here, I think. For fun.
-5 when I got it. Made a cup of tea. I was expecting to see fog, but there wasn't any. I see you've got the 11 o'clock on for your strength. I thought, yeah, probably at late-ish.
Far out there, 11.
No. And that McDonald's for a change. It's closed.
Oh.
When we're refurbishing the place. Barriers up, all sorts.
Oh.
Drive-throughs are closed as well, so you can't get in either way.
Oh, right.
Do they come from that? Yeah, okay.
It's weird, isn't it? Makes all the difference, doesn't it? It just raises it a bit, 1 degree, or it's psychological as well. So
Yeah.
No, 4+1 tight. It probably wouldn't get above freezing all day. I think that's not good.
That's what I thought. Oh, it was like -4, -2 all day.
Here's a question for you. Do they do the Mac loop on the Lake District at night after dark?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think without their laser technology and everything, they probably could, but perhaps they don't because they don't have to. But just occurred to me, you know, would they do it at night?
Probably restricted heights though.
I mean, you never hear anything after dark, do you?
No.
But it's always going on during the day. But do they have to do it for practice? You know? It looks for the plane, doesn't it?
Keeps catching my eye and I keep thinking it's coming.
Double-sized F-15 coming down. I see Mark?
Yeah, he's here, and he went to.
I didn't see his car, but I've got a
He
text
might have gone to the other end.
down the track.
Yeah. Just pop the delivery back just there.
Okay, no, thank you very much.
Quick cup of tea.
I thought I'd better get in before Dave runs out, but it's quite busy again over there.
Yeah, remember, I think.
That sounds about right.
Right.
Coffee,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where he's got. His car's not here, so he must have gone. I know Paul was here and he went down there. He was here this morning, but they went. Clyde was here and he went to the other end as well. Yeah. They've abandoned us. No. How we doing, ladies, sheds, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Right, let's get have a quick hot tea. You know how it is. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Yeah, Phil, how you doing? Ann Cox, Andrew C, Hank Verhule, how you all doing? Hope we're all good. Gucci Man, how's it going? Karen Glenn. Lovely cup of tea. I'll tell you what, with the sun out, it's beautiful at the moment. Absolutely fantastic. Right. And now. Oi, oi. So we've got five F-15E Strike Eagles out at the moment. It was 5, wasn't it? There was a 3 and then the 2, wasn't it? So all good. Oh, what a day. Look at that blue sky. Lovely. Didn't think it was going to be like this today. The weather has been all over the place this week, but we're here. We're fine. We're doing well. Lakenheath Tower, Rapcon, radar approach controls. There we go. 48th Communications Squadron. They manage the skies of both Mildenhall and Lakenheath as well. What a way to end the week at RAF Lakenheath with 5 quick climbs in total. Great day. Big shout out to all those in the field and of course all those in the viewing area today. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Forest entrance looks good. Hope you're all good and tuned in as well. Oi, oi. Hope you're well. Lots of people travelled from quite far away. We've got Manchester today. So we've had 1 squadron out today already, so hopefully we're going to get more. We should hopefully get the F-35s as well. Hopefully it's not all guaranteed, of course. It is military aviation. You get busy days, you get quiet days, that's the thing. You just got to enjoy what you get. I mean, at the end of the day, you get some wonderful aircraft here, the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35A. 2 squadrons flying each. Beautiful. So we're just waiting for some startups. I'll get us even more aircraft up in the skies. How are we all doing? Rapcon, hope we're all good. 48th Communications Squadron. Oh yeah. So this is the this radar here. It's called an SSR, secondary surveillance radar. That is responsible for an aircraft to get pinged on a radar. That's right. You may have heard of a squawk code or a transponder code. It connects with transponders on an aircraft. And transponders, they don't have an 8. Transponder codes don't have an 8 or 9. It's a 4-digit code. Now, a squawk code basically is information for an air traffic controller that are given to the pilot, a code that will actually tell what type of information, such as where they're going, what they're doing, what radar they're going to be operating. So it's quite a crucial transponder code, or a squawk code, as we know well. And the way it works is to actually inside the aircraft there'll be a transponder, and the pilot will key in, like a keypad, or key in the squawk code. Now they're given this squawk code before takeoff, prior to takeoff. They're given a particular code, and this code will mean something to wherever it is they're going, and they do change squawk codes and they need to reset it, etc. But we won't go into too much detail about that because there's literally thousands of squawk codes. about 4,000 I think in total. But you can have like a series of them, because of course if you've got a flight of 4, then you will need the same squawk code with the exception of 1 digit different, okay, at the end. So 0541, 0542, 0543 and 0544 could mean the same thing, but of course if you've got more than 1 in your flight, then you're going to need a squawk code for all of you. So you may hear you know, air traffic controller actually request to have the pilots or wingman to have a different squawk code. So how does it all work? So pilot keys in the squawk code. I'm just picking 0541, just made that up, don't know what it does, but hey. Once the pilot, now first of all, before I go into detail, transponder, what does it mean? Well, it's got 2 words in that: transmit, respond. Okay, so it will transmit and respond, and when the pilot keys in the transponder code on departure, it will actually ping to this radar, which is called an SSR, secondary surveillance radar. So the pilot's keyed in 0541, it goes to this, so it transmits and responds. Okay, so it's gone to this SSR. There are plenty of SSRs around the country, for example, and it will get pinged back to the aircraft, and it's that hello I am here connection which then goes to an air traffic controller's radar. Ping! Now, when the squawk code goes on the air traffic controller's radar, this will give them the speed, altitude, all sorts of crucial information as well, all right? So that's basically how that works. There you go. There are different modes, okay? So modes, there are various different modes, which we won't go into detail. If you want to learn more about transponder codes, there are loads of really cool videos out there if you want to learn more about how it all works along with the SSR and transponder. All right, so and so even the F-35s, they're all, you can't turn your transponder off. The reason why you can't see them on ADS-B and flight radars is because it uses different modes. That's the reason. The F-35s are given a squawk code as well, and they must have their transponders on. If you were to turn your transponder off, well, you've only got to see how many aircraft are up in the skies right now. Turning your transponder off won't connect to the SSR, which means air traffic controllers can't see it, nor can pilots, and that can end up being quite disastrous, as you could have a fatal collision. So not a wise thing to do to turn it off. Very dangerous indeed. It's our glide slope antenna for the ILS. I think we've got startups. Which for me sounds like it's going to be the Panthers, the 494. Very, very, very interesting, the amount of wind and how it plays a part in amplifying or not amplifying sounds. Hello.
Oh yeah. Hello, mate. It's a good setup you got there.
Thanks. So F-15E startups, as you can hear there, with the ground crew, I think, walking this way. That is a good sign. So we potentially could have another squadron coming out. Where are they going? I think they're leaving, actually, aren't they? It's fine. Are they coming or going? I'm not actually sure from this angle. I think they're going, aren't they? No one. Yeah, lots of startups now. I can hear the Pratt & Whitney F100 PW229s of the F-15E Strike Eagle. It's that haunting howl we all love. Oh, Christian Holtzel, thank you very much. Wow. John Minter, how you doing? Hope you're good. Christian Holtzel, thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's amazing. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you. Christian Holtzel supporting the channel, watching from Germany. Also, Julian Bailey, thank you very much, Ginger, for our super breakfast as well, Guards March. No worries. Simon Watchord, thank you. Captain A, White Wizard, EP65, Mayhem Marshy, Righty, Phil Filkins, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Righty, how you doing? Midas Dwight, the coolest bear in the world. 555, Triple Nick, how you doing? Hope you're good. Margot, how you doing? How's Edinburgh doing? And of course, Ted and I would like to reach out to those in California and the fires. I hope you are all well and safe. Our hearts go out to all those who are going through that. So Ted and I just want to wish that you're all safe out there in California, and we are deeply sorry for what's happened over there. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank you very much, Guards March. Joshua Brown, 4 months membership. Thank you very much. Thanks to Nikos and Ted and TCS family. Andy White, congratulations on 12-month membership. Blue Sky patch now. Where does 12 months go? Thanks a lot, Andy, who's been with the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers Club for 12 months. Congratulations on reaching your first year milestone. Woody's dad, welcome. High five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, which is a burger. That looks tasty. Oh, nice. Keefy Boy, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Ali Leyland, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March, for that Friday feeling, or should I say Friday Fweeping. Fweep. Ian Whitting, G6UWX, wow, 17 months membership, Guards March, thank you so much, Ian. Send it. Nice. Well said there, Ian. Roger Payne, thanks for bringing us all this, Nikos and crew. Guards March, thanks a lot, Roger Payne. Thank you very much for your generous super chat as well. Oh, thank you. Andrew Heatley, member for 4 months. Time sure has Fweeped by being a TCS member. Guards March. Thank you very much. G Hammond Lupin's Walking Tours. High five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very, very much. There's Ted there. So our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. What up? I think about 20 minutes time. It's going to get a bit sharp, that light, but we'll do our best to keep it going. Let me just go over this way a little bit there now. So they are using runway 23. I did say, I know a lot of you contacted me regarding which runway's in use. And yes, about a week ago, the forecast was for a 05 takeoffs and departures. But I always recommend just to check on the day. If you check the night before, that's fine, but just double check, especially if you're going to be located in a field, or far away, or if you've got a nice vantage point and expecting a particular runway. Don't forget, aircraft will take off into the wind, all right? So that gives you an idea roughly. It becomes tricky when it's right in the middle, and also be aware that runways can change as well, because if the wind direction changes so far, which remember Coningsby, they changed the runway 3 times once in a day. It has to be done. Aircraft will need to take off into the wind. Why? Because they've been aerodynamically designed to take off into the wind to create lift. If they were to take off with tailwind, they won't get as much lift, and also uses more fuel, believe it or not. And also coming into land, drag with the wind coming towards you will help with drag and slow the aircraft down. If the wind's pushing you by your tail, then you're going to run into a few problems, or at least will make it a bit more challenging. So fuel effective using the runway in use with the wind coming towards you. That's the way it is. That's aviation. That's how they fly. Lots of startups going on in the background. Not sure if I can hear F-35s as well. I believe I can. You all right there? You all right, Jill? You all right there?
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
You all right?
Food?
No, I'm all right. I've just had something. No, I'm fine.
You want a mince pie?
I'm all good. No, I'm fine. Oh, no, no, I've had enough of them over Christmas. Sorry.
Never have enough.
The overflow. The overflow at mince pies down here. Brilliant. Ah. Hey, wait, right here now. I'm Reggie there now, part of the RAF regiment there now. We're doing round here now. We're all good round here. Cool. Operation Sunbathe round here now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. That's right, I've been working with the security forces here to make sure it's all sweet and neat round here now. Doing me perimeter checks there now. You know how it is there now.
Oh, spiffing old chap, how are you?
Oh, who are you?
Well, my friends call me Captain Faber.
Oh, Captain Weber. Oh, I think there's someone looking for you.
Oh, is there? Who would that be?
Well, I think it's Jens. I better go and find him.
Oh, what ho? How are you? I hope you're all well. My name is Captain Weber. Yes, it's a delightful day. Absolutely splendid and magic. Yes. I hope you're all well and enjoy the show. My name's Captain Weber.
Jens! He's gone!
What are you doing?
What's that guy you were after, innit?
What are you doing? I'm having my breakfast.
Well, hurry up, mate. What is it? Chocolate? You got... Oh, that smells like chocolate. You finished eating that bread there, mate?
Yes, been eating my wurst and brötchen. What is it that you asked me for? My name is Jens from Germany. How are you? What is it? What is your complaint?
Oh, I just seen that Captain Weber fella that you were after.
Well, you've seen him. What did he look like?
He was quite bright. Yeah, he was a bright fella. Yeah, about a little bit taller than you.
So be careful with your words about my height. You may be taller than me, but I certainly can see right behind you.
What do you mean?
Dear, this one always has a little bit extra.
But anyway, mate, listen, I've got to go. I can smell... What have you been cooking down there?
Some special German meat, some wurst and some Käse.
Yeah. Oh, it smells like chicken.
No, one chicken. Come follow me, young man.
Be right back. Got work to do.
Phil, kids, how you doing? Keefy boy, RSVP, how you doing? Andrew Heatley, Christopher Carr, Righty, how's it all going? Alan Burden, oi, and everyone else that's tuned in. Hope you're all feeling good. And well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, home of the 48 Fighter Group with its 4 fighter squadrons. And it's probably going to get very, very busy. I can hear loads of startups, so brace yourselves. Let's have a look if the ground crew are out. Yeah, I can definitely hear F-35 as well with that. So let's see what we're going to get. Just gone 10 past midday, 10 past 12 here in the UK. Get ready for the action. A lot of the vicinity of the
of the base has so much prehistory as well, ladies and teddy bears, dating back at least 8,000 years, believe it or not, with natural, they've got a natural spar where the original tower used to be to the north side of the base. You can't see that anymore, but a natural spar is still here, and that's in the base, and it's where the old tower used to be, sort of in this direction, and of course in use from the 5th and 6th century, and a lot of settlements in Neolithic and Bronze Age. Well, there was one thing that they needed: somewhere to stay safe with the water supply. So having a natural spar in your vicinity, that would obviously work in a favour to settle here. And the area here is was once thriving with Anglo-Saxon settlements here as well. They found that out in 1959 by a lady named Lady Briscoe. If you know Lady Briscoe, she founded the Mildenhall Museum, and don't forget to go and check that out. Make sure you do. That was in 1959. Their original excavations led them to find the Anglo-Saxon remains, and it was 40 years later, a bit of luck really as well, that when you're driving down the, I think is it the 1065, A1065, just to the left of me where the forest entrance is, when you go down there, just before you get to gate 1, the main exit, you will see, well, they're not new now, but sort of late 90s build, early 2000s build houses. And when they were doing the groundworks, it was a great time to actually start to do the excavations there. So they got more permission from the Suffolk County Archaeological Unit as well. And they found, well, 427 graves, ladies and teddy bears. About 200 of those were in the baseball stadium, or the athletic stadium. They found 6 members' swords, 2 of those with horses, 3 minstrels, that's men buried with liras, one man buried with a quiver of arrows. There were 96 females amongst those, and they found like 2,500 glass beads, jewellery. They found all sorts in the excavations, but one burial in particular was a little bit special and different to the others. Don't forget, the aircraft viewing area that we're at is built on medieval earthworks, so that was where I got the inspiration to try and dig deeper, sorry for the pun. And they found one man 5'10" in these excavations in the late 90s, buried with his horse, decorated with jewellery, his sword, his shield, well, what was left of the shield was the shield boss, that's the centerpiece. That's all that was left, because the rest of it was wood. Offerings as well of food, so there was, I think it was a sheep or a goat in there, most likely a sheep, but yeah, they named him the Lakenheath Warrior, which is why we call this catwalk, or at least the taxiway, we call it the Warrior Walk on the Ted Coningsby channel, and the main one that we always show just to the left then, we call that the catwalk. Why not? Because it looks good. So yeah, lots of history here. As we roll into the 18th century, there was a lot of gamekeeping, and don't forget, just before that, actually, the Normans were here as well, and they brought with them rabbits for food, and there was so many rabbits. The gamekeeping in the 18th century and having rabbit warrens to control that. And if sorry if you're a bit queasy and love animals, apologies, because they used to use rabbit felt, because there were so many rabbits, to make hats. And when they were making hats, I think it was Brandon or Thetford, so not too far away from here, when they used to bond them with mercury, the problem is with mercury, it's very toxic, so when they used to wear the hats, the mercury would go into the bloodstream, and that's where the term Mad as a Hatter, and the fact that we got the Mad Hatters here really is quite connected. 1918, as we move to, well, actually the area pre-1918 was used as a bombing range in World War I. 1918 saw the independence of the RAF on the 1st of April 1918. 1934, in the direction that we're looking at now, on the 16th of October, RAF Mildenhall opened with the Hayford bomber. Now, if you've had a look at Hayford bomber, have a look at it. It's massive. It's like a huge biplane bomber. I mean, it is impressive. And that was with, we also had 149 Squadron. 2 years after that, 1936 to 1937, RAF Feltwell opened. Now, Mildenhall, just ahead of us, 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. 1936, another base opened, again 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. They flew the Handley Page Harrow, and again that was a bomber. And I can hear an F-35. (1937) saw number 5 Group Command form at Mildenhall. Then they moved later, 1 month later, in October of 1937 to Lincolnshire, to be precise, at St Vincent's Hall in Grantham. Here we go, look at this! Here's trouble! More trouble, get ready. I think it's about to go wild here. Very, very wild. This is the F-35A, flown by 2 fighter squadrons, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, who operated this from 2022 when they said goodbye to the F-15C and Ds, and the Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron. The whole vicinity that you can see here, when Lakenheath was built in 1940, was actually used as a decoy airfield. Basically a fake airfield with fake Wellington bombers, plywood supplied from Areswell, a local village, just near Lakenheath village as well. And it was until 1941, the very first occupants, 20 Operational Training Unit, arrived from RAF Lakenheath with the Vickers Wellington bomber. That was your first. And look at this, and this is the latest. So we went from Vickers Wellington to this. So the RAF were here with Sterling bombers as well, and Wellingtons, with 149 and 199 Squadron, and a few other squadrons as well. And that was right up until 1945, when the base finally closed and reopened in 1948 to make it a United States Air Force base. Big shout out to my mum and Tony. I'm sure they're tuned in today. Hello, hi mum. So yeah, Lakenheath was chosen to become a decoy airfield. So there were 2 types of decoy airfields, a K site and a Q site. K site for daytime and Q site for nighttime operations. That would involve a lighting system. But on records, when I went to Mildenhall Museum, I had a look at some records and found out that Lakenheath was actually attacked 5 times. So it was a successful decoy airfield, ladies, gents, teddy bears, ultimately protecting RAF Mildenhall. Now, speaking of decoy airfields, I will be doing a video, hopefully in October, about the Operation Starfish. Now, these were decoy cities and towns, and I've managed to locate one. And conveniently, it's on public access land, or at least on a public footpath. Oh, yeah! So I'll be doing that as well. So the idea of a Q site at night, the decoy airfield, with the fake planes and a fake runway, would have a officer in a bunker just operating those lights, just to deceive the enemy to think that that was a decoy. That was Mildenhall, for example. But if you are going to do that, you need coordination, and you need to have the backing of the local villages as well. They would have had to turn their lights off. If they were fortunate enough to have a vehicle, turn the lights off or swap the lights around to red, use tissue in the torches, that kind of thing. And I did find a quirky poster once from a Q site. It's, at least a decoy airfield, said that your role every night, to the officer, It's to try and get bombed every night. I mean, if that's not an incentive to get to work, then I don't know what is. Here we go, more F-35s. Here comes trouble. The lady sheds her teddy bears. 1941. The very first aircraft to operate at RAF Lakenheath with 20 operational training unit. Look at this. I mean, a Vickers Wellington bomber. Payload, £4,500, right? 1941. And then you go 80 years. When did this come? 2021. So, and 80 years later, £18,000 payload in a 5th generation fighter jet. Amazing. Mach 1.6 2021, and then actually I don't know what Mach is for 232 miles per hour on the Vickers Wellington, but what a difference, eh? Wow. Mach 0.3 is it? Mach 0.3 for 232 miles per hour, is it roughly? About that. Yeah, about that. Yeah, I was using, yeah, thank you, thanks for that, about that. Thank you. Amazing Wellington bomber, Vickers Wellington, airframe designed by Barnes Wallis, created a geodetic frame, so the fence that you can see right in front of you in your viewing area, imagine that as your airframe wrapped, so it could take a lot of battle damage. Very effective as well in battle damage to repair the aircraft, and that was in 1941. Amazing. And you can see trouble in the background. Oh.
angles like that, come on. There seems to be a lot of F-35s making their way. Here we go. It's Quick Climb Friday. Here we go. The runway, plenty more F-35s on their way now. Still got 4 F-15E Strike Eagles, 5 F-15E Strike Eagles to come back, don't forget. They're coming from all angles now. We've got aircraft coming down from the catwalk and the warrior walk. Here we go. Even more trouble crossing that runway. Look at this. It's about to get... We're about to have a lot of Barney rubble here. Here we go. Now then, whether you like this view or...
the external missile rails. Oh, oh, oh. That is mean. Down the catwalk. Oh, F-15s as well, look at this. Beautiful. It's looking like the M25 over there. Look at this. You're enjoying this. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. and enjoying this. There's going to be a mass takeoff by the look of things, with pretty much everything. Even more coming. And you can fit up to 6 aircraft on an EOR. Oh, there's even more. Get ready, quick climb Friday. Ted Coningsby style, bringing it to you. Here we go. before crossing the runway. on, let's ride. This is the 48th fighter wing at its finest. I mean, this is unbelievable. Trouble, here we go. What they got for us now, here we go, more quick climbs. This is a very busy quick climb Friday, but it's Ted's quick climb Friday, so you know it's always something special going on. Like millions of aircraft. This looks good.
going with the aerodynamic braking. Look at that, aero braking at its finest. Well, time for some Fweep. 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 Ted Coningsby's unique vocab Fweep, brought to you originally by the Ted Coningsby channel. You know how it is. Nice. Thank you. Here we go. Are you enjoying this? Oh yeah. Ladies and Steady Bears, hope you're enjoying the show. It's been absolutely action-packed, crammed in to what? 2 hours of non-stop action. And there's more coming out. Look at this. More trouble in the distance.
doing, mate? All right. Cool. That's good. Thank you. Oh, nice. What did you do? Okay. Nice one. Oh, cool. Hang on. Move that a minute. When? What? Sorry. Well, the first shot went about 11ish, and then they will know this probably when it's still out, but it's still out. Oh, I don't know. I guess. I don't know when the date expiry date is. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. Fweep. Get your Fweep on. One lonely Fweep master. Is that going back or going out? Some of it. We'll find out in a minute. Hang on. Over 50 years legacy. First flight of the F-15A 1972, followed by the TF-15A, the F-15B a year later in 1973. Look at this. Still going. The F-15, the only fighter jet to shoot down something out of space. You better believe it. Satellite, what was it, 100 and something thousand feet gone. About a lot. Look at this. Yeah. F-15, such an amazing aircraft. Unbelievable. December 2021, the 495th Fighter Squadron made Lakenheath the very first United States Air Force in Europe to have the F-35A, making it an F-35A wing. Oh yeah. Now this Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100 engine produces a whopping 43,000 pounds of thrust in this F-35A. Max G rating on the F-35A is +9. Max speed Mach 1.6 as well. Astonishing. 18,000 pounds of payload. Compared to its very first aircraft that was operating here, the Vickers Wellington, Mach 0.3, payload 4,500 pounds. Amazing.
F-135 evolved from the F-119 engine that powers the F-22 Raptor. It built upon decades of combat-proven propulsion experience, and the F-135 is basically a marvel of amazing engineering from design and development to its production and sustainment. Whitney's F-135, it really does separate itself from 4th generation engines to a range of 5th generation engine attributes. The F-135 PW100 engine is installed in the F-35A and the C model, not the B. The Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW600 is what you'll find in the Stovall version, the F-35B. A little bit different as it connects Rolls-Royce engineering. Here we go. Let's see this Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100 in action. Here we go. Tell you what, the PW600 in the F-35, it's much larger, but I guess it's got to connect the shaft to the Rolls-Royce lift system. I think the 220 inches is the PW100, and 369 inches is the PW600 engine. Gonna need a cup of tea after these. I think these are our last four. Coningsby's quick climb Friday. You know it is. Okay, quick getaway Friday. This one's off. Oh, this one's not happy. Okay, so that's going back. Don't forget, like I've always said, if you can't troubleshoot on the ground, best to try on the ground, because you can make things worse if you start trying to troubleshoot in the sky. So hope that's all good. This may be waiting a little while then. Could be off to go and get a spare. Big shout out to the fighter generation squadrons who work tirelessly to keep these airworthy and serviceable and keep them flying. It was always a World War II saying that ground crew own the aircraft, they just lend it to the pilots, which is, I guess that's still true today. I'd love a tea, is that alright?
Yeah,
Milk and some sugar, that'd be great. Thank you very much, sir. day. What a day we've had. While we wait for the spare F-35. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel and welcome to Ted's Quick Climb Friday. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. Wow, and just think we've got them all to come back yet. This is the 48 Fighter Wing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, with so much history we could, you know, do an entire show just talking about the 48 Fighter Wings in development, how they started. It's absolutely phenomenal. And yet you've got RAF Lakenheath itself, from decoy airfield to its prehistory as well. Absolutely incredible. What an absolute legacy we've got here. History and a squadron, the fighter squadrons and the fighter wing that evolved so well with legendary aircraft such as the F-111 Aardvark. They've flown around about 20 types of aircraft, the 48, since they became a fighter bomb group from the very early stages of their training. A-20s, P-38s, sorry, not P-38s, P-39, also P-40s, and this. When they fully became operational, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, in 1943, flying the P-47 Thunderbolt, that was like their main operational aircraft. And after that, when they moved back to France in 1952, the 48th Fighter Group formed as the Fighter Bomb Wing. Starting off with the F-84 Thunderjet, then the F-86, followed by the F-100 Super Sabre, until their move here in 1960 with their F-100 Super Sabres. And it wasn't until 1972 did they convert to the Phantom. Until 1977, it was time for the F-111 Aardvark. After that retirement in 91, they followed suit with the Eagles, 92, 93, F-15 C and D Eagles, then the Strike Eagles came as well. Up until 2021, the F-35A. Looks good already with all these ribbons. Look at this. was so cool with those two in the background. With aero braking going on. Look at this. You see this quite a lot. The aero braking, aka wheelie. But what a day we've had. They're just banking round now. Let's have a look if they're coming back. Been as far as plane spotting's concerned, we've certainly had our fix for today. Absolutely incredible skills here. And don't forget, don't take it for granted, this is military training at its finest, and we love it. Was incredible. That's enough to clear the wax out of about 12 donkeys, that is. If you forget syringe in your ears, come here. I'll sort it. Rattle the wax out. You know how it is. Oh. I'll let that one go into the sun for a minute. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's very kind of you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's always good here. It's always... Oh, do you? All right. Okay. That's cool. How are the windows? Coming undone? Yeah. And then... Right, okay.
Yeah. Oh, is he here today, is he? Oh, right, so did he catch a few? Oh, wow. That's nice, that's bonkers. Alright. I bet his takeoff is going to be a bit lacklustre, isn't it? Oh, what's going on here? Look at this precision. So for those who don't know, the point of the wheelie is to create drag, and the point of this is to really take the stress off the braking system and the front nose gear, and what that does literally turns that undercarriage into, let's say, like a parachute sort of thing. It creates drag, and it uses all that surface area under the undercarriage to slow the aircraft down. Bit of the same sensation when we all do it when you stick your hand out of the car on a nice hot day, your hand, and then you have it flat and you can feel the drag. It's that sort of thing. I know, man. She is good. Thank you. Not yet, no. I'll have a look at the weather. The weather plays a major part in my, because I was off Monday because of the weather. Probably here Monday if it's good. I'll have a little look around, see what's going on. There's a few things going on at Coningsby, so again, don't know what days, just pick up, look at the NOTAM, look at the weather, and then Sunday I'll just randomly pick. Well, no, I tried to do them on the same day and then have the weekend off. I used to do that, but then found, well, I never had a day off. I was doing this five days a week, and then, yeah, so I stopped doing that. Oh, they're up there. There's a bit of a haze. There's a bit of like some hazy thing going on in the skies at this moment. As though the red arrows have been here. Do you know what I mean? Like there's been some sort of air show. Well, mind you, we're not far from an air show, really. Goodness me. If we get a low approach from a different aircraft, it'll be more like an air show today. Look at this. Look at this. Freezing fog, because I can feel it a little bit, up here. didn't see that, thank you. So many people have come today for the same reason. It's amazing the impact Ted has, right?
He's in there, is
Yeah, he's in. He'll be out in a second. He's smart. He's out in the warm. He's in the warm. There we go. Here they come. Woo! I mean, everywhere I look, there's big, huge grins and smiles. It's the impact of this place and aviation itself, you know. That's why we do it. Makes you feel good, gets you out the house and have a good time, you know. So for those that can't make it, whether you're far, far away, around the world, commitments with work, you know, you can watch it safely in your own home or at work or wherever. And that's what we do, we bring it to ya. Many of you to come. It will inspire youngsters to join the Air Force, the cadets, to think about a career. That's what the Ted Coningsby impact has, you know. The amount of letters, the amount of emails, the amount of messages I get from parents telling me that Ted has and the show has inspired their child to, one, join the cadets, two, to I've had ex-forces actually say, do you know what, I want to go back. You know, we inspire, you know, and how many will go on to becoming display pilots and things like that. But the ultimate thing is what they're going to do is much respect and a salute to those, even this pilot in front of me and all those that take part in keeping this aircraft safe, is the fact that they ultimately protect our airspace. That is the ultimate thing. And all this training that you see, you know, I know we're at a US Air Force base, but ultimately it's protecting our airspace. So if you are later on going out at night, in the morning, going for a run, walking to work, stuck in a traffic jam, just look at the sky and say, men and women actually protect this 24/7, 365. I don't know how long it's going to take me to eat this burger. Probably a long time at this rate at Lakenheath, but we'll see. Where's the Claire Bear when you need her? Who remembers that Claire Bear takeover on the street? That was good. She did a good job. Did us all proud.
wing it, are we? We don't know where we're staying, mate, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll head a little bit further north and then just...
Yeah. That makes sense. So that you're not so far tomorrow. Thank you very much. It's just no, it's fine. I'm used to running up here. Hey, thanks, man. Absolutely beautiful today, absolutely incredible. Look at this. Look at the amount of ribbons, look at this. More ribbons than a gift shop on those. Look at that, absolutely beautiful, fantastic aircraft. This is definitely one place where if you were unsure of the F-35, well, you just come here and all that will go away. I can tell you that, guaranteed for sure. It's an absolutely majestic, wonderful aircraft. Where you start to get a bit of golden light here, the golden hour. It's like movie scenes right here, except this is the real thing. Oh yeah.
Look at the colours, look at the lighting, and yet it feels late, and yet it's only what? Just coming up to 1400 here in the UK. How's it going? How was it? All right?
Yeah, it's good.
Did you park on the green? Yeah, oh yeah, I do go quite a lot, or I used to, but I'll try again this year. I've had some bad luck there this year. Weather all the time, the weather was so bad. Got some, the year before, in 2023, I had a cracking time. I used to go about once a week there, which is great. Silly times. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're all good and enjoying the show, and what a way to end the week. It's been an incredible day. Lilo Doublefly, I've just seen your amazing generosity. Lilo Doublefly has just gifted 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's absolutely phenomenal. Wow, and 78.7. 78.7. What happened to 78.6? When? Okay. Wow. 200 subscribers. Wow. That is a bit special. Thank you so much again. Oh gosh. I went full time 2023 August, and I've never looked back since. It's just, I don't know what to say. It startles me sometimes. You'd think with him would just do that. Oh well, if it works, just go for it. And as you can hear me say that, you know, and that's all down to all your support, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thank you so much. You know, I don't know, just let me know when you first discovered the channel. You know, I know when I first started, I did get some funny look. I'm going to be honest with you, it's not your usual. I get that. But I even had one gentleman once say, you know, to me, and he was up front, you know, he said, I was like, this is his words. I was like, what is this guy doing? And he was just shaking his head. But then he watched it and thought, actually, this is quite good. So, you know, I do get it. It's a little bit different. And it involves everyone. It's a family channel. That's how I've tried to do it and tried to make it fun and educational with lots of history. But, you know, Lilo Doublefly, high five. Thank you so much for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. That is just phenomenal. Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March, thank you for your super chat. Steve Evans, here he is. Thank you so much. 27 months membership tomorrow. What a great way to celebrate. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Babsar, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Babsar, another regular as well. Keefy Boy, thank you very much for your 1 month membership. Guns up, 1 month now. Oi, oi. RAF Woodbridge Ghost. Wow, look at this. High five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Absolutely phenomenal. Jojo Ilot, thank you very much for the super chat. A Guards March to you. Amazing stream today. Thanks Nikos and Lakenheath for a terrific show. Let's ride. Andrew Porter, Guards March for Nikos standing in the cold. Thank you very much for the super chat. Anne Cox, Guards March for you. For Nikos and Ted out in the cold and Claire Bear, thank you very much. Guards March. Jeffrey Brun, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March. Richie B, high five. Welcome to this Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much for joining our squadron. Mr. Pete as well, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron as well. High five to you. And Kush Viper, wow, welcome to the TCF. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby's fighter squadron. Guards March to you, thank you so much. Thanks Bannerflight for your support as well today. Thank you for keeping it all sweet and neat in there. Could do that without you, so thank you very much. And all of you, a Guards March to all of you. The Lundy Gruffalo, member for 23 months, Guards March, thank you so much. Roll on 2 years, 1 more month, thank you so much. Lilo Doublefly, thank you again for an amazing super chat just then. Nicholas and Claire Bear, please accept this as a thank you for your dedication to proving this important, awesome stream. And that is just incredible. Thank you very much, Lilo Doublefly. A salute from Ted for that as well. Righty72, member for 22 months. Can't believe it's a week ago with my amigos at LN. Guards March. Ian McRocket, high five. Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh yeah. G-Ham and Lupin's Walking Tours, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. You're all amazing. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you very, very much for that. Well, I tell you what, with this F-35 here, makes a lovely screensaver. There you go. Oh, I've never seen you parking that way before. Since I've been here, ever. No, when that was out fully, about 11 o'clock, you know, between 11 and 1, it was just like really lovely. I was tempted to take the sky. I didn't want to tempt fate. What's that? Yeah, well, one went back, and he's been there, what, half an hour? Looking now, for now, I think. Where they're going to go then. But yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget the aircraft don't actually use hardly any fuel, not even a registering an amount of fuel just sat here in idle. It's only when you start using the thrust you end up using fuel. So this is really using a very, very insignificant amount of fuel. But of course, It's all on fatigue at the end of the day. How long can a pilot wait for? That's the thing. And look at that, on cue, just talking about it. How funny was that? As though I knew that was about to happen. Okay, so that'll do. Because at the end of the day, if they have to change the training, whatever it is that they were going to do together, whether they were going to do aerial combat together, well, unless he's going out on his own, we'll find out.
F-35B do that, and I think it's got something to do with the different engine, the Pratt & Whitney PW600 F135. So, and of course with the lift system, which is my theory why it probably doesn't howl. Goodness me. Get your Vulcan emojis out. Beautiful howl, that's probably one of the longest. Oh, hang on, here he is. He's back. He's back, here he is. Okay, here we go then. I guess the pilot is going out now. Here we go. Nice.
Here we go. Ted Coningsby channel, Quick Climb Friday. Here we go. Nice gleam, sheen and glistens on that F-35 there. There they come. More coming back, I think. Here we go, rolling. If you have just joined us, plenty of action today, and don't forget to support the channel by hitting that like button as well. Come join us, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And we're only in January and we are starting the year in absolute style. It's been probably the busiest week we've done, even with one day missing due to the weather on Monday. It's been a very good week. Goodness me, imagine if we did do 5 streams this week. Woohoo! Certainly made up for Monday anyway. A great day back at TED HQ, a great day at Marham, and certainly 2 great days here. Hope you're all enjoying our GTA Guess the Aircraft. We're going to try and do that as a regular thing every Wednesday evening for you to enjoy. Lots of you taking part in that. Our first week was the Blackburn Buccaneer. This week's one is, I'm looking at the answers that you've all tried to guess, and some interesting ones there. We'll reveal the answer on the Wednesday when the new one comes up. Look at this, going right over us. Gear down. Nicely done. Absolutely incredible day. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Something to go into the weekend with big smiles and a good vibe. Great well-being here. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely amazing. Thank you again, RAF Lakenheath, 48 Fighter Wing. Here we go, two ship. This looks good. This looks good. 48 Fighter Wing. Arrived at RAF Lakenheath on the same year that the Beatles were formed, on the 15th of January 1960. This is amazing. Look at this. This is the silkiest piece of salmon ever. Look at it. Last departure of the day. Here we go. Just awaiting clearance. Send it. Squadrons out today, and there's plenty still out there. I think I might just go and get myself a cup of tea. Be right back.
Oh, here it comes.
I won't get a cup of tea then. It's been that type of day. look at this, 4 ship. So fast as well, it's amazing. Yes! Nice one to the Wizzo, gave us a guns up. This is feel-good factor in the blue. Who's in the mood for watching like Top Gun Maverick now after this? This is just amazing. What a great way just to go into your weekend. And a big shout out for those meant to be working today. Who, you know who you are. Here we go again. Here we go. Beautiful lady Jens and teddy bears. A 48 final wing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh yeah, you take care, man. Take care. Richard Brown, thanks for your message, man. Hope you're good. Hope you are all enjoying this. This is just an amazing quick climb Friday. Ted's QCF. Where you know it's a good day when I can't go down and go and get my tea. You know it's a good day. The tea count is the gauge to tell you if it's been a good day or not. Tea count I think is 2, so that's bad. Normally I'm on 6 or 7 by now, so this is a good day. The whole ship was good, wasn't it?
Yeah. You know what's the lot?
I normally watch you online.
I lost count, man.
I thought I'd come down and see instead.
How you doing? All right? Yeah, you good?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Good. This is a very, very good day.
I timed it well.
2, yeah. Yeah, no time for tea. Here they come, another 2 coming in fast. Oh, might even get a wolfie. Let's have a look. Initial. Oh, almost through the moon. Nearly went through the moon last time. of the moon. Determined to get that. Determined to go through the moon, aren't they? Oh, there we go. Just caught that in the corner of my eye. Has anyone heard from Mildenhall today? Is it still going? I have no idea what's been going on today. It's been an absolutely brilliant Quick Climb Friday for the Ted Coningsby channel. I hope you've all enjoyed it. I have completely lost count of what is out there and what is due to come back. go, look at that.
Yeah, get on, dude.
Salmon terrain right there, beautiful. Alright, let's have a quick scope down there, see what's going on. Alright, I'll try again and get another cup of tea. Let's try. See if I can do it. Got a funny feeling that's it, but right. Oh no, it's my tea watch over there. He's going. Oi. No, I'm alright. Actually, it's quite good with the sun. It's actually really good. It's no wind. Yesterday was bad. I was whipped up with the wind. It's killing me.
Have a good day, Mr. Ted.
Mate, if you hear a plane coming, just shout Ted, because I'm going to have my tea.
Will do.
You're on tea watch. Just quickly.
Hello.
Hello, you're alright, fella.
How are you?
Thanks. Take care, kiddo. Yeah.
You too.
Have a good one, mate. Take care. How's it
Good.
going?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, been sat down the other end of the old man. It's been quite nice.
Yeah, it's been good, right?
It has been good. Yeah, we've
very
just come down
busy.
this and seen the few in, and we're going to
Yeah.
amble our way
Well,
back.
Happy New Year to you both.
Yes,
Happy New Year.
to you too, bud.
Since the New Year.
Yes, good Christmas and everything.
Yeah, it was very good.
Lovely, mate.
Good.
Yeah.
All good.
Oh, yeah. You been well? Been alright?
Yeah. Can't complain, mate.
Yeah.
Can't complain at all.
I'm struggling a bit, but I'll get through it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, cool. No worries. Give me 1 second. We're going to get Ted.
You've got to have a selfie with Ted.
You've got to have Ted.
You've got to have Ted. It's the fix
You cannot get Ted.
Let's get Ted right. Let's get this off. It's a bit more professional. Let's make it look like it's a summer's day. Shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. This is like summer here. Well, where do you want it? Just here with the van?
Yeah, that's a cool idea. Yeah,
What do you
we'll get
reckon?
out
Should we
your
do
way.
This place.
Right, let's get Ted.
My cousin, he lives in Texas. He loves you guys. He loves watching you guys' streams.
1 minute. Give me. I'll tell you what. Just 1 sec. You'll know why. Hang on. Texas, did you say?
Yeah, in the US.
All right. Yeah, we've got family in Texas as well. Yeah.
I've got a Texas flag.
You do? That's so cool.
Yeah, give me.
I'm gonna send this to him when I get home. He's like,
I'm sure I got a Texas flag.
Yeah, we've got an aunt and uncle in Texas.
yeah.
Claire Bear's family's sister.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
San Antonio was our family. Yeah.
My brother's your cousin. My brother's your cousin.
Abilene, okay.
Oh, nice. How about that then?
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect for him.
There we go. Right, let's get this in.
There's every single flag you can ever imagine in that van. Something
Just, oh, no, we've done. We love
that's a cool photo. There we go.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna send this to
When
him
you
soon.
said Texas, I was like, I've actually got a Texas flag in there somewhere.
That's crazy. He doesn't
Yeah.
love it.
It has, it's
That's
got
cool.
all sorts of
Nice
Texas
one.
flags. Every single flag you can imagine.
Yeah,
Somewhere
nearly.
in the
Yeah,
van,
it's been growing. It's been
Yeah.
growing. Some have taken a battering, but.
Ah, well, mate.
Oh, where's that tea? So did he?
Yeah,
Oh!
get your
It's
tea,
very
good,
late,
yeah.
I think you have time for it now.
Yeah.
I got a feeling that may have been it.
Yeah, I think that last 35 minutes.
Oh,
Everything-
yeah.
I put the camera everything back in, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to keep camp today, but
Not
I've just lost count.
Alright, well, Mr. Chen, I gotta go now. Have a great day, guys.
You too. You too. Have a good day.
Thank
Dad
you.
was saying you reckon
Have a
you're
good
going to wind down
weekend.
about
You
4.
too,
You too,
bye.
mate. Take care.
Sorry.
The train off today on Friday?
Just standard day here.
It's
Isn't it?
just
standard
Friday.
Lakenheath day.
Standard day. Sometimes you know they do this day in day out usually, but
Yeah,
but
day in, day
sometimes
out,
they
yeah.
get they're better than most days.
They do have good fun actually. Americans, you watch Americans are much more sort of kind of
Chilled.
chilled and a bit more laid back. And you listen
The,
to the
the other
British
funny
sort of
thing
chills.
is because there's a couple of restrictions, they have to pull up before they get to certain villages.
Yes,
Which makes it better
Yeah,
for a visual.
it does.
So, but
It
then
does, yeah,
I think so I think they can go over Brandon and Lakenheath Village. So they need to make sure they, you know.
I don't want to come in quite quick.
Mm.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel sorry for one of my mates that
Centre
night.
Parks, I think, is just over there, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, which is a restriction, I think, isn't it? Yeah.
Fine for us, 'cause it closes it in a bit more, doesn't
Are they
it?
still restricted from Southwold after the 1997 incident? Or?
No,
Have you ever heard of that one?
I don't
1997, one of the pilots come about 5,000 feet over Southwold and triggered a sonic boom.
Oh,
Thus
I don't
putting
know.
through about 25 grams worth of windows. Or something legendarily. I'm not sure whether it's a true story. I know there was a thing down in Cornwall, wasn't there, about supposedly triggering off 4 horses to have heart attacks or something stupid.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? I hope we're all good and enjoyed the show today. It's been absolutely amazing. A few guards marches coming up before we finish up for the day. Big shout out to everyone in Texas.
Alright, amigos.
Yeah, take care. Good to see you both, alright?
See
Take
ya.
care.
Bye,
Bye.
Ted.
Bye.
Out of interest, what's the whistle when you hear?
The Fweep.
Yeah, or the weep.
Fweep. I shall explain. I have a diagram right here that I drew.
Ah,
It's actually quite simple. I'm just making it sound complicated. You know me, everyone. Actually, I'll do it live as well. For those wondering what the Fweep sound is, I might as well let you guys know if you don't know what it is. So, at the back of the F-15, you got your 2 nozzles. Basically, Fweep, Fweep, Fweep every time it moves.
oh, okay.
That's it in a nutshell. But that's the front of the engine. So you got your intakes here, and at the back you got the nozzles. That's open and closed. And here there's a lot of actuators, and they move. Actually, those should be there. They move this, and it's air that's making that sound.
Oh, okay, so it's like cutting the air.
Yes, so
oh,
it's whip,
okay.
whip. And the reason, if you look closely, you'll see it move, and then the Fweep comes after. It's because we're a quarter of a mile away from the runway, and there's that time delay.
Yeah,
That's it.
Sounds
Not all engines nozzles some use like a hydraulic or electric or mechanical, so don't make it. The F-35 doesn't make a Fweep.
oh, okay.
The F-15E does. And it's like, wheep, wheep.
It's
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
Because I live in Wheating over there. It's like, and my brother said his dog always goes, what the heck? 'Cause
Yeah.
It sounds like a whistle.
Yeah, so we call it Fweep, F-W-E-E-P on our channel. We kind of made it into a vocab. Right. There we go. So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I think that is it. Look at that lovely scenery there, lovely backdrop from Ted and I. Dave, let's have a look. Living the dream, Mark Joyce. Oi, oi. Everyone, and a late happy new year. Hope all is good, and high fives as always. Keep on smiling and living the dream. Ah, yeah. Mark, keeping our road safe. Fair play to you. Thank you very much. Good to hear from you. Margot Baxter with the Diamond Super Sticker. Guards March as well to you. Dave Earl, Guards March, who's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. You get a high five for that one. High five. And David Tedstone, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Debbie Leader, high five. Guards March, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Hello. Stu North, member for 4 months. Guards March to you, 4 months. We should join sooner. Awesome. Steve Sedman, 27 months membership. Streams just getting better. Thank you very much, Steve. Guards March. Griffamundo, member for 11 months. Guards March to you. And the Lundy Gruffalo, roll on 2 years. Guards March, 23 months membership. Our year.
Yeah, no, not the wings. It's the not the wings. It's the nozzles at the back, the engines as they open and close. They fweep, 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 like that. The nozzles, the exhaust, shall we say? So just actually, I'll show you the diagram. Why not? Should I draw it? Why not? I've got the drawing here. So you got the air intake at the front of the F-15E Strike Eagle and 25% at the back where the fuselage is. These are actually from a J79 actuators, although they don't use they're not pneumatic. They don't use air. The actuators sit about here on the F-15's Pratt & Whitney 229 engines, Pratt & Whitney F100s. They're about here, and they open and close these. That's what the actuators do, anyway, standard on nozzles. And basically the purpose of them is to control and match the flow of thrust coming out. So basically, as on a J79, the actuators are actually quite long, like 6 of them that go around the whole engine. But I've done it like a generic actuators. The actuators sit about here, all right, and they basically all they do is open and close the nozzle, all right. So fweep, 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 like that. That's all it is, all right. And of course, you've got 2 of them on the F-15E Strike Eagle. Really important because you know nozzles need to be able to control airflow, because if you don't, if one of them plays up, you could stall the engine because it's not creating the pressure to release that thrust out, and it could cause all sorts of problems in the sky. It could actually stall the aircraft doing that. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, thank you very much. It's been an incredible day. What a day. And wow, hardly had any cup of tea. Do you know what I mean? It's been really busy today, really good. Hope you enjoyed it. Ted and I are about to go into our weekend now in style, and what a way to end the week here at the 48 Fighter Wing, especially when they're performing like that. It's just incredible. So enjoy your weekend. What a great start to our first full week, almost full week I say, because Monday we were off anyway, but our first full week into 2025, starting in style. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, first of all, as we always do, RAF Lakenheath, thank you very much for what you do. Respect, love, health and happiness to all of you. Respect. And of course our viewers as well, thank you so much for tuning in and supporting the channel. So much support on the channel. I think we hit 78.8, so I have 300 subscribers in just one little stream like that. Amazing. And that's all down to you. Much love to all of you. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, the main star of the show. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for the week, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Take care, everyone. Have an absolutely banging weekend. Ah, yeah. I wish I could.
That's a wrap, everyone.
It's a wrap, yeah. I love this bit. It's quite funny, this bit. It's like, I'm still live, but you know, it's a bit of a fun bit, this bit. I shall invest in a button up here to press end. That's right, it's my exercise, this bit.
Some dogs are camera.
Dogs. 2.
Oh yeah, I can sniff it.
Golf India, Brian 31,